Oh man, what better way to ruin a perfectly good life than to move to Canada? What a mistake. How are we doing, guys? Welcome everyone. Hope you're all having a great night. Imagine moving to Canada. That's adorable. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess Nam has a very Canadian presence. We got Nam in Canada, eh? You know? Don't you know we got the Nam in Canada? New York has better maple syrup. It's literally New York, Vermont, Canada. Sugary substance that they call syrup. New York maple syrup is the best, and it's not questionable. It's just, so good. Also, I saw y'all were having some drinks. I saw a nice from Zeski. Welcome. Arcane, thank you for the follow. Oh, God, yeah. New York has a huge... I kid you not, in 4th grade, we did a week-long unit on how to make maple syrup. Like, a guy came in, taught us how to tap trees, taught us how to boil it and everything. Like, we made maple syrup in class. And what am I drinking? Of course, I'm hanging out with Mr. Jameson and all of his sons. My favorite people. The only co-casters I need is John Jameson and his sons. No. We did it properly. It was great. Oh, man. That was actually really fun to do. You know, it's just one of those things that you never really think about. It's like, huh. Yeah, I guess that's not something most people do in elementary school. Make maple syrup, you know? I am, in fact, sure. Upstate New York is basically Canada, though, so I will say that. No, God, I'm not. Canadians are New Yorkers at heart. Let's be honest here. Like, Letterkenny is based on New York. It's not really based on Canada. It's based on New York. And let's be honest here. Letterkenny's really all you guys have going for you besides gravy fries. We're coming out of the gate swinging tonight, boys. The worst part is I'm stone cold sober for this, which is also why I lost to Arcane wins today. If I had not been sober, I would have stood a better chance. Let's talking more casting. You want another 5-hour cast late at night? Because I shouldn't have done it, but you know what? Ask just for you. I'll get into game 1. Just for you. You know what? You ask so nicely. Just for you. Oh, God, that still says week 1. All right. For legal reasons, pretend this says week 2. But in the top right-hand side, you know him. You love him. He's a staff member, so of course he's going to win because if he loses, it's illegal. It's Dada, however you want to. And in the bottom left, we have a guy who's banned in my chat. CPL 10 when. Oh, get racked. CPL 11 when. Oh, this is Escalade, in case anyone was curious. In case you missed the meme master himself. CPL. Yeah, where are the CPL 11 memes? It goes up to 11. Yeah, this is what we're starting off with. Right at the top of the replay pile. Hey, Croc. Starting off with a nice quick ZVZ. I'm still going to be sober by the time this game is over. A little rhyme. All right, so Overpool versus 9 Hatch. Croc, I'll get to you after a game. Don't you worry. We'll get to that. Right now, we're just drinking some whiskey. You're going to see how fast this cast can go downhill. Hey, Lurak. How you doing? All right. 9 Hatch, 9 Pool. All right. As a buddy of mine once said, a 9 Hatch beats everything. So, how did I get into Brood War? My brother played Brood War when it came out, basically. And then once I was old enough to understand how a computer worked, aka 5, I picked up the game and started playing, and that was in 2001. And then, yeah, I played on and off since 2001. And then right around COVID times, I was like, you know what? I want to get back into StarCraft. Got really into StarCraft 2, got back into Brood War, and here we are. Dude, if Lurak was a coach, he'd be teaching the bunker nuke strat, and it would be unfair for everyone else. That's truly just how it goes. Could you imagine if everyone else was doing the bunker strat? Hey, it's Lemon, guys. No, I'm kidding. Hey, Nablime, how you doing? All right. Oop, we're not holding position. We're still taking a decent fight, though. Oh, we brought a battle drone. Did we just kill one of our own? What did he do to you? Oh, battle drone's going home. I wanted the hatchery. Just take as a natural. Really all the BM. Ah, you want to be... Dude, that's my... Oh, my God. Escalade wants to do my build. No, my build's a 6 pool into that. Or 7 pool, actually. It's supposed to be a 6 pool, and I always forget until I have a 7th drone, and I go, well, it's a 7 pool now. Oh, this is why 9 pool beats 10 pool. Right here. That extra larva is killer. Alright, layer's coming up, but layer doesn't mean anything if you just lose. Nope. Yep, too many links. No, dude, click the one that's more... There you go. Or get some good splits. Yeah, this is game, guys. CPL 10 never at this rate. Keep losing like this. GG to the next CPL. CPL 10 has left the game. Let's go. GG easy. Lings go burr. Lings too good. Lings are just like... You ever watch Mission Impossible Fallout where Henry Cavill reloads his fist? He's like... Man, that movie is so good. Alright. For Croc, you know. He did redeem it. It's going to be one hell of a crossfade, and we're sending it. Hand bong. Dude, I only have 3 pre-rolls left. I need to buy more, actually. Tomorrow. This is all I've got left. So my precious. I just don't want to spend $60 and buy another 20. Because money is expensive. I'm sticking with that statement. Money is expensive, guys. Money is, in fact, expensive. All right. That made sense. Thanks, chat. Cheers. Yeah, but time is money. If money costs time and time is money, then money costs money. And you can always interchange an equation for a value. Dude, that's going to go down as one of my greatest quotes. Money is expensive. Oh, God. That's all that's going to come out of this cast. Croc, I know where you live. I'll come up there and fight you. All right, once we start this game, what we actually have to do... Oh, that's the BRB, not the cast screen. Well, fuck it. Preseason 1 is staying. Week 1 is staying. All right. In the top right-hand side, taco meter. Tacos. Week 1, part 2. And in the bottom left, if you don't cheer for him, you are banned from CPL. It's Dada. Money is expensive. Put that on my gravestone. Oh, yes. I always love a player that comes with his own copy pasta. It's just, it makes everything better. Especially this inefficient mining. Alright, so far nothing fancy from either player. Odd for a ZVZ. Alright. Taco, what are you doing here? Let's talk about what you're doing here. Okay. 10 hatch. Is a 10 hatch better than a 9 hatch? I'll let you be the judge of that. Is it better than a 12 hatch? This is what we refer to generously in the scene as a macro hatchery on location. Macro hatch on location. All right, both pools are coming up. Oh, I'm not dealing with... T2 is it? I'm not... No. A great bait, mate. 8 out of 8. Not falling for it. That's bait. Oh, I like this little tucked-in creep colony. This is cute. Look at him. It's like, like tucked in a little protective blanket. Creep colony's got his like weighted blanket over him. He's like, look at me, guys. I'm safe behind this hatchery and pool. Preemptive sunk. I mean, a little aggressive, but I guess better than not having it if you need it. All right, Zerglings are out. Ling speed is a coming. Dada preferring to go into layer instead of Ling speed. Going for that quick muta. Oh, there's only 2 trilogies. There's only 2 trilogies, and it's very simple. If you take into account extra content like the Clone Wars or Rebels, it's very 50-50. I prefer if we're taking in all content, the prequels, because the Clone Wars is my favorite TV show ever. Hard stop. The Clone Wars is my favorite TV show. because it's one of the greatest TV shows. Ooh, Link Speed might finish here just in time. Nope. Go home, boys. Oh God, they're stuck on an egg. Look at them. Look at them dancing. Fucking dance all day, right? Oh, more Fast Boys are back. Dude, we were up to too many trilogies. 2 was the correct number of trilogies for Star Wars. But yeah, if we're not counting extra content like the Clone Wars, still the prequels, because it's some of my favorite world building, except just George Lucas can't write dialogue. Everything else about the if you fix the dialogue, the prequels are amazing. Dude, if you take the Phantom Menace out of the Star Wars unit... Oh, Croc, you can allow that. Croc, do mod things. Hit the allow button. I like that Twitch caught that, though. As long as you don't start yelling bonsai, you're allowed to say that. Ooh, that was a bad trade for Taco here. All right, layers coming up. You're going to need spores, my dude. Yeah, he's dropping the preemptive creep colonies. We should see an Evo chamber here in a minute. See? But, man, the greatest characters in all of Star Wars come from the Clone Wars. Because Dave Filoni is just George Lucas, but slightly better. Because he can write dialogue. You know, you have Hondo Onaka. You have Cad Bane. Ahsoka Tano. Man, so many good characters in the Clone Wars. Great. I haven't even started to drink. Well, I haven't really had too much to drink yet. And I'm already all fired up over the Clone Wars. All right. Link's coming here. This will keep the mutants at home, which is nice. Gives you time to hopefully finish your own Spire. Get some maybe mutants or even some Scourge. But I would love to see... No, he made it into a sunken. I don't love that. I wish they had done with Ahsoka what they did with Maul in the Solo movie. In the Solo movie, it is Ray Park Jr. doing the physical motions, and it's Sam Witwer doing the voice. Yeah, this game's over, guys. As long as he kills these drones. Yeah, GG. So in Solo, what they did is Ray Park Jr., the guy who did the original Maul, did all the movement. And then over that, they dubbed over it with Sam Witwer, who did all the voice of Maul in the Clone Wars and Rebels and subsequent media. And if they had done that with Ahsoka, I probably would have enjoyed it a bit more. Rosario Dawson did a very good job. I also just hate how they intermingle characters that everyone knows because it makes the universe feel really small. But that's a whole different issue. Hang on. I need to at least finish this glass before I can go on that rant. Dude, if there's one thing I can rant about for hours, it's Star Wars. I almost said StarCraft, and I was like, yeah, I could rant about StarCraft for hours, but start drooling hard. Dude, Rosario Dawson. Look, all right. All I'm going to say is that I was coming up as a teen as the Clone Wars came out. Rosario Dawson in the Ahsoka getup was in my bed. It might be the best night of my life. You'd definitely be hard to top. That's all I'll say. Just looks like... Oh, no. Phoenix, no. Not playing with COVID. That sounds painful. Oh, God, man. Respect. Respect to the man who's willing to play his games, even at not his best. Or if nothing else, it makes it... Or is Phoenix big braining this? And what he did is he got sick, played poorly, so that way he gets a lower tier, so that way he has easier games in the season. Big brain. Absolutely massive brain. No, man. Feel better. I hope you feel better, my dude. Oh, God. All right. I'll let you bait me once. All right. Where's the timeout? Timeout. 24 hours. Done. Teach you to fucking say Obi-Wan was anywhere near good content. That show was the fucking worst thing I've ever seen. It was so bad. Oh, God. Okay. All right. No. I'm going to sum it up in one. There's one complaint. I have a lot of complaints about that show. CPL drinking game. Every time Airn gets off topic, take a shot. Wouldn't recommend. The one thing that makes me pissed off about that show more than anything, Bail Organa is smarter than that. Bail Organa is so fucking smart. There's no reason he would say, like, have you found the kid on Tatooine, the boy named Luke Skywalker, on a fucking unsecured comm when he prefaces the conversation with, I think you've been captured. Sorry. That... Oh, God. Bail Organa is, like, one of the smartest people in the Star Wars universe, and they made him a fucking idiot. Oh. Dude. Fun fact, in case anyone was curious, Jar Jar Binks, in canon, is currently just a street performer in the Gungan City, and, like, the kids will run up and play with him, and the adults all make fun of him, and they just, like, fuck you. So everyone hates Jar Jar Binks still, but all the kids are like, oh, hey, this is a neat little street performer guy. We don't know that he gave power to the Emperor. I stand by that Jar Jar Binks was a Sith Lord. I stand by that theory. Oh, no, I'm still using the wrong transitions. Oh, God, I need to at least fix that. All right. I've at least done one right thing. We got to have something going first tonight, dear God. Dude, Dada's going to upload the VOD, and he's going to look at it, he's going to be like, did you cast, or did you just talk about Star Wars the whole night? All right. In the top right-hand side, you know him, you love him. He's upside down-ish. He's from Australia. He's from the ANZ region. I don't remember which one. It's all upside down to me. It's like saying Europe. It's all one big old country to me. Yeah, they both start with star. It's quirky. And in the bottom left, you know him. You love him. You know he wants CPL 10 already. It's Escalade. Oh, man. All right. Oh, man. Now I'm heated. Now I'm heated over all this content that doesn't actually matter. Ugh. All right. Here's an unpopular opinion. Oh, Escalade's lactose free. I don't believe it. I don't believe you're lactose free at all. Here's a hot take. Rebels was a very good show, and people should enjoy Rebels more than they did. Oh, Lord Croc. Oh, no. Rebels was one of the best Star Wars. Season 1, very campy, very Disney Plus, you know, or Disney Channel, not Disney Plus. I guess technically the Disney Channel was called, wasn't Disney Plus or something similar to Disney Plus. Disney XD, that's what it was. It was very Disney show. Yeah, I get it. Season 2, oh god, things get real. Season 3 and 4, my favorite character in all of Star Wars canon comes in. Thrawn. Alright, 3 lings. We're going to be a little aggressive here. No wall or anything, so... Are we going to drop a bunker? Yeah, we're going to drop a bunker on the ramp. Nice, nice. Alright, hatchery is down. Oh, are you talking about the one where they had a bunch of different artists do the different styles? Because, yes, and that was cool as shit. None of them are canon, and a lot of them don't make sense in Star Wars canon in general. Yes, that was, but it was so cool to see Star Wars in so many different so many different styles. Like, I'm a huge sucker for things like that, I'll admit. Like, you give me something really cool like that, I'm a sucker for it. Oh, well, these lings are... Well, they could run past the bunker. They could just run past... Yeah, they're just going to run past the bunker. Nope, don't attack the bunker. The bunker's the worst thing to attack here. Yeah, instead of 6 lings making it in, it's 2. Oh, come on. Just drill them, boys. Oh, no. Escalade, you could have killed that guy. You could have killed him. Oh, yeah, no. You can... I love the studio influence, honestly. Like, Jedi fights in space. Or the one that was like a fucking, like, pop rock band, or whatever. I mixed way too many words in that sentence. But, like, yeah, that, like, kids band that made no sense. But it was, like, a neat little arc. Like, you know, they didn't have to make sense. They were just fun. You think the fusion cutter should kill faster? Do you want SCVs to be absolutely shattered broken? These... I don't like this. These creep colonies are way too far back. Worker dude, these Sunkens need to be up here. End of story. Because now you cede all of this ground to the Terran if he pushes. So you want these to be ahead, because otherwise we're going to rally here. Getting your units to rally around this is going to suck if you're being attacked. The Blind's going to just copy Polypoid, change the map colors, and then go, I made a new map, guys. Look at it. Yeah, if I had one recommend, it'd be, I get getting these down quicker, but, like, I know. I keep meaning to change it after the game, and then I switch scenes, and I totally forget. Remind me after this game, and I'll do it for real this time. I've kind of just committed, but I'll actually fix it. Don't you worry. I have the assets. I just have a lot of dumb as well. Starship Trooper planet. Oh, no. Now that's a crossover I don't need. But it's like... Oh, there are. Oh, you haven't read the books. This hatchery isn't rallied and has been totally forgotten about, by the way. You need to read the Yuzhong Vong lore. Scanned double Evo. Sees there's a second hatch. Link speed coming up +1/1. Okay, yes, I know the Yuzhong Vong War isn't canon anymore. But damn it if it's not really interesting, alright? Dude, quit. This isn't even crazy Zerg. This is suicidal Zerg. You know what's going to save me? 7 sunks. 6, 7 sunks. Look, guys, I promised you games. I don't know what's happening anymore. Alright, scan to kill the Overlord. Interesting. Yeah, this is the biggest issue with sunks back here. I get, like, it forces Terran to commit deeper into the choke. But generally, you're going to choke it off with your Hydra Den or your hatchery anyway. But, like, right now, just... Once you kill... If you target down these 2 sunks, you can definitely get 4 or 5 Marines up here into the main. Granted, you know, we've got 2 Sunkens here, so it's not the worst. Quirky's got to be looking at this like, why the hell do you have so many Sunkens? Sanity Zerg. We're calling it Escalade Zerg now. Escalade's finally got something named after him. Oh, yeah, no. Like, my Marines get here, and all the Lings pop at the right time and get surrounded and instantly die. That's my life. Alright, we've got tanks coming up. Starport, siege mode. He's ready. This is like... He's ready for lurkers. He is very ready for lurkers. That's what I'll say. No, what we need for CPL is different heavy metal songs to play every time we transition. See, ASL 13 song is still stuck in my head. Breathe Into Me by Trivium. That's still in my head and on my active playlists. All right, here comes the Ultra Cavern. You guys wanted it. You guys got it. Oof, ASL 3. Good banking of Zerglings. We are banking these. The problem is, this many Zerglings are going to die to the first tank volley. I'll play with them. Can you share that with me? Go ahead and just send that to me, please. I'm going to go ahead and need that. I'll admit, the ASL 14 song did not impress me at all. Like, it was fine. But I guess 13 to me was such a banger that 14 just felt weak. Three Ultras on the way. They are definitely licensed songs. I will guarantee you that. But I'm sure I can find something. I'm sure we can find unlicensed heavy metal. Like it exists. I know it does. And if not, I know the people and I can get it. Linkin Park CPL songs when. I know, guys, he thinks Linkin Park is metal, huh? No. I just really like Linkin Park, alright? Fuck you gonna do about it? Oh, first Ultra's visible. You can hear the stem. Oh god, this bottleneck though. This is what I'm talking about, right? Alright, the Lings are dying. The Lings don't matter. The Lings are there to specifically eat shots for the Ultra. And this Bio Ball is dead. Zerg's got 1-1. 2-2 is almost done. Ultra Armor finishes. All the medics die. That's a lot of medics screaming. Is Zerg a good unit? And what does Terran have at home? Tank on the high ground. Yeah, box select A move. Box select A move. That Ling just tanked it. That Ling just ate a tank shot. Like, tanks ain't shit, boys. God, this just feels like every game of cat versus mouse, right? All we need is like a civilian here with a barracks floating over it, and it's a game of cat versus mouse. GG. This was totally hosted on top versus bottom, which is why he didn't GG, guys. He definitely hit GG. Wait. We're going to go back to this real quick. And then I'm going to add an image. Wait. No. Where is it? Time block. Browse. Replay blocker. Week 2. Ta-da! Hey, it doesn't matter what your timing is. The thing is that timings work for a reason, but anti-timings also work for a reason. So it's like, do timings really matter anymore? No, don't. Timings are important. Timings are very important. Don't let me lie to you. But at the same time, it's like, a good anti-timing, very powerful. Look at this, guys. I'm a professional. Nice. Oh, yeah. Look, there's a lot of other issues we can point out, right? Workers, economy, macro, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. But at the same time, stopping 6 ultras that you're not expecting is going to be hard no matter what you do, you know? Yeah. There was nothing else you could do at that point but take the handful of ultras you got and just box move. Because it's that or to lose, right? Because once you lose your natural, you can't one base this. Oh, one of them, 2 of them. Yeah, we've already casted yours. We got you an Escalade and Taco Master. Yeah, so both of them. Actually, Escalator and Taco. Don't worry. When you watch the VOD and upload it, you're going to be like, oh, God, they didn't talk about my game at all. No. Just let me know. Cheers. We've had a good start to the stream. That's all I'll say. All right. Let's go ahead and get some StarCraft going. Look at that. Look at that transition. It's so clean, guys. It's so clean. Yeah, no, there definitely should have been spores there. But in this game, in the top right-hand side, Simo. And bottom left, with the drones, CPL 10-1 Escalade. Saving private little peep. The stuck drone. I did not. Oh, there was a stuck drone. I missed a stuck. Okay. Yeah, all I'm going to say is watch the cast. Yeah. Maybe don't watch the cast. I like having a job. No, I'm kidding. We had some fun. Also, this is bottle of the bottle whiskey, and you can tell. It was a rare. I was casting BSL last season, and I saw 4 vultures get stuck on top of each other in front of a Protoss base on butter. All right, I'm going back. We're going to go back, and we're going to find it in the VOD. Yeah, it's you again. You surprised? You played, didn't you? You look at this guy going over pool. Forge first, but huh? Huh? There's only one probe on the field. Otherwise, a cannon rush could be a possibility. Yeah, just imagine if Escalade had opened up like 6 or 7 pool. GG. Instant win. Instant win. As you get over here, there's no wall. You can run up, and you can surround anything he tries to build. Get right on top of the workers. All right. Yeah, I can see +1, 2 gateways, cannon. All right. All right. All right. I see what he's going for. Flying is right. A sick little +1 timing. He's going to have... Well, this cannon is well tucked. Should be able to get a fair amount of lings on that. I don't think we have enough to break it, though. Nah. Sir. Yeah, this definitely feels like something the AI is doing. Like, I feel like Simo was just like, I made an AI. It's just the Brood War AI, guys. Yeah, this is the problem right here. Engaging this cannon is the problem if you don't have an... You need, like, 10 lings, I think, to break that. You're 8 to 10. Yeah, about 10, actually. I'm going to stick with that number of 10. Yeah, I could see that, because you build too many lings and you're just behind in work. You just lose out in economy. Because you spend all... Oh, God, yeah, okay. I see where this is good. Double sunk with layer. All right. +1 is getting close to finishing. So, yep, here come the Zealots. Oh, sees the Sunkens, turns away. Fair enough. Gonna go ahead and check for third base. Makes sense. This is doing your due diligence. This is how to play Protoss right. Always check for that third base, you know? Because if you can kill it nice and easily, you definitely want to. All right. Enjoy your night, Dada. Thanks for stopping by. Good to have you. All right. Spire's coming up. Cyber Core's almost done. All right. Natural goes down for Protoss player here. Zealots in good spots to avoid any sort of ling run-ins. Second. I don't hate this. I don't think you need it. You definitely... You have these Zealots here and you have these here. And you know you have it contained. You've checked. There's no third base. Yeah, sure, there might be a base, like, you know, over here or in the top left or something. I don't think you need this extra cannon. At least not yet. Oh, yeah. But he's got no mute a blind counter, sure. But, like, you know what? Fine. Yeah, it's a blind counter. I don't know. I'm not a, like, I get blind counters and why they're obviously good, especially in a scenario like this. I don't know. Blind counters to me, I'm bad at them. I guess that's my opinion, is that I'm just bad at them, so I don't like them. All right. You gonna fly in? How's the Mutamicro? Oh god, it's bad. The mutas don't fire a single shot. Hey, I don't always all in at 2 bases. Task failed. Alright, yep. Just give me a nose. Alright, you just had mutas and I killed them all, or mostly. Let's go ahead and win real quick. That's what the plan is, right? You got a couple goons, some zealots. Alright. We have 1 Hydra in production. This man has to kill every goon out there. Look at him. Look at this Chad. He's like, I can kill them all. Robo coming up. Nice, nice. We're going to go ahead and saturate our natural. Yeah, a little bit of poking, a little bit of prodding. What are we building? Hatchery? Hatchery. Alright, you have good cannon coverage for any extra mutas. I like the units here to make sure no unit can run by. This makes a lot of sense. Evo chamber. Alright. Dude. I was talking in a Discord today with some StarCraft 2 guys who know Brood War. And they were trying to argue that the Dragoon and the Stalker fill the same role because they're both like the main anti-air gateway unit. And I went, no. The Dragoon and the Stalker are vastly different units. I was like, dude, that is such a bad take. It's like the Stalker is a very nimble. You blink in, you snipe something, you get out, right? Or you run up, you kill something, you blink out, right? Like, that's what the Stalker is about. The Dragoon's a very, compared to the Stalker, it's a very tanky unit. If you in the StarCraft 2 game, right, where you don't have the damage types like you do in Brood War, the Dragoon is a tank, man. It just eats damage all day long. Dude, you know we don't mess around here, Lana. We don't mess around. Oh, there's 4 High Templar. No, run towards the cannons, not away from the cannons. No! Oh, this isn't looking good for Protoss. This is going from worse to worse. Well, alright. Alright, Escalade. Any amount of micro would make this better. And I do mean any amount. I'm kidding. I appreciate you, but like any amount of micro would have made that attack infinitely better. Just like take your Hydras and shift click 1, 2, 3, right? Yeah, we had 1 Hydra over here, 1 Hydra attacking something up here, this cannon, this cannon. I mean, ooh, free Dragoon. Not to forget about you, Mr. Invisible Man. Do-do, 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 do-do. Alright, now we know DTs exist. Still only on 2 bases. This DT is going to be a little confused. Like, huh, I expected to find something here. This DT is on his way to check out the bottom corners. Also, I want the record to show that earlier today in the CPL Discord, Hawk talked about how he will break any Protoss that has only 6 or less cannons. And I tried that today. It immediately lost everything. So, yeah, do with that with what you want. I'm going to say is I tried. And immediately lost. Basically. Alright, DTs are in good spots to deny extra bases. Yeah. Look, I'm not saying that I played perfectly. No, Hawk is a great guy. He's also a great player. I respect him greatly. I know that I definitely messed up because I only had like 4 or 5 Hydras in that attack. So it was definitely nothing on Hawk, but it was just one of those things. Yeah, guys. Just play like Soma. Just play like Hawk. Just pick your favorite pro player and play like them. Oop. We have a storm available. Ooh. It killed some lings. It also killed the Dark Templar, arguably. No, run away, my dude. You have more blunts to smoke. You can't die here. Look at him go. Run. Oh, he died. My boy. Look how they massacred him. All right, we have a hate ball here. Oh, good storm. Weakening up a bunch of Hydras. Aren't able to capitalize on it, though, because the Archon dies. Yeah, fall back to... You have cannons. Let them do the fighting. See, guys? Cannons are a good unit. Just let them do the fighting. Protoss has a 3rd base up. Ooh. Oh, free Hydra. Oh, no. No, DT. You had one job. All right, Lurker Eggs are not going to make it. Oh, get in the ground. Get in the ground. All right, one Lurker survives. All right, hatchery is going up. DT has to go away and shame. Shame on you. Shame. Shame. Shame on you. You failed your one job. But we have observers. This Lurker's going to get wrecked. Yeah, he definitely wins that, especially with +1. All right, Zerg is going to try and engage, but with the Protoss army here, it draws it out of position. Only one Ling gets here. I actually think you want the DT fighting at this point. All right. Zerg energy coming up here. Nothing a couple storms can't fix. Ooh. Oh, no. Okay, that was a good storm. That was a very good storm, guys. That was very good. Lots of Hydro Lurker coming up. Protoss has some goons. We got Kaidaran Amulet, the greatest upgrade in the game. Look at the TIE Templars. They're just sitting here. They're smoking their weed. They're getting ready. Like, oh, yeah. I need to storm, bro. Ooh, lots of minerals. No gas for Simo. For Escalade, it's quite the opposite issue. We need resource trading. I'll sell you some gas if you give me some minerals. You don't see the cloud of smoke above them? That was like, bro, what if the Kala connected us all, bro? Like, what if the Kala was like this thing? When the Terrazine hits just right. No. Terrazine is like crack. Have you guys seen Stepman in fucking co-op? Terrazine is crack, all right? Terrazine is not weed. Terrazine had the potential to be weed because they had a Jamaican guy wanting it, and they could have made it weed, and instead they made it crack. Don't worry. Here at the stream, we don't support any sort of drug use. Definitely not. No, drugs are bad. Okay. All right. Good lurker spacing. This'll handle storms well enough. You guys a little adventurous, but drugs are good. Okay. But Black Dynamite, I sell drugs to the community. What a storm. Oh, my Lord. What a storm. All right. 2-1 here is finished for the Protoss with 3-2 coming. The Zerg's working on 2-1 and then 1 for the melee. Transporting ventral sacks. Yeah, I bet you guys didn't know the name of that one, actually. Let me be honest here. I know all of you, or a fair amount of you. You all knew what ventral sacks was. I would actually be genuinely surprised if half this chat didn't know ventral sacks was the transport upgrade. Bunch of nerds. Ooh. You guys are my favorites. I would have known. Yeah, see? Flying gets it. What a nerd. Ultra drops? Hold on. Or is this just whatever I can fit in an Overlord drop? Alright. So we have an Ultra and 2 Lings, a single Zergling, a Lurker, a Hydra, and 2 Lings. Hydra's gonna Ling, 2 Hydras and 3 Lings, 2 Hydras and 4 Lings. What the hell? Talk about a drop. All right, Hydra, where are you going? You're just following. Got it. Big issue, though. You're about to lose the game. Oh, Storm Egg. Big return of Storm Egg. ASL champion of my heart, Mr. Storm Egg. ASL 9 Chads, remember that. No. Alright. If I can recommend some big Chad energy, it would be unloading right here. Unload behind the Protoss army. That would be some fucking massive dick energy. Like, that's big old dick energy right there. You unload behind the army and you sandwich them into your Sunkens. But now this Ultra dies immediately. And these guys will die. And yeah, that's game. Our last best hope. DTs are so strong, they don't even care about Storm. Hey, wait, how long did you stay in the game? Oh, alright. Not that long. Oh, well, GG is called. Yeah, I think if you took, like, the Ultras and Lings at least, and you keep the Hydras by your, Bro, aren't we on to week 2? I literally updated the little cover. The little cover that goes right here that says week 2. Yes, we are on week 2. I did update it. It only took so long. No, you're good. You're good. Week 1 casting will probably continue after Christmas. Now that week 2. I think if I understand the caster chat correctly, and I probably don't, the idea is to have all of weeks 1 and 2 casted by early to mid-January. So that way we can start the main season. What I need is fresh bottle of Jameson. So while I'm in Europe, I expect to be drinking. I don't want to say excessively because that makes it sound like I have a problem. I expect to be drinking. So the only proper solution is to get my liver ready. My co-caster, John James. I would have had a co-caster of the great Arcane Winds, but for some reason my OBS won't pick up the audio. The audio is coming through on my computer. Like, I verified it, and OBS is looking at the right spot. Doesn't pick up any audio though. So otherwise I would have had a fantastic co-caster. Truly one of the best. Arcane Winds, great guy. Great guy. Who was it? Surrey. Surrey, this one goes out to you. Oh, I'm going to have it working by tomorrow. Like, I'm going to spend all of tomorrow because I have plans to hang out with my friends in Discord tomorrow. I'm going to spend tomorrow figuring it out. All right, I really need to be careful that I don't get too absolutely crunk before the cast get too late. Because if I get too crossfaded, the last caster's gonna be, yeah, and then they oh, there's Zerglings. Oh. Yeah, absolutely. Hydrate my duder. Got some water. Don't do drugs. No, what you have to do is if you're going to clip me doing totally legal things for legal reasons, for Twitch code of conduct, I am only doing things that are legal in the state of Oklahoma. If you're gonna do that, you have to, underneath that, you have to put the Black Dynamite scene. It's like, I'm waging war on anyone who sells drugs to the community. It's like, but Black Dynamite, I sell drugs to the community. If you have not seen Black Dynamite, you need to. It's an absolutely great film. Yeah, that's good enough. All right, let's say we continue this group. Huh? Dude, Black Dynamite is such a good movie. Black Dynamite's one of those movies that it's like, it's in that it's good, right? Like it's a bad movie, but it's so good. I love it. It's right up there with Hebrew Hammer for me, and Master of Disguise. Those are such great movies. They're so bad, but they're so good. All right. In the top right-hand side. Dang. Yeah. All right. I think it's time for a rewatch of Black Dynamite. But what we're watching right now is Taco Meter. And on the bottom left, asking the serious questions of CPL 10 when it's Escalade. Escalade, if you're still here, are you really only going to use the CPL 10 when account for all of your games this season? Because I respect that. I very much respect it. If that's what you do, thumbs up, good on you. Also, as a neat little callback for anyone who was there, the first like 2 or 3 chat star leagues that I hosted, oh man, I would drink like a bottle and change of wine and maybe a little whiskey and also be smoking. Oh god, if you go back to those VODs, actually they're privated on YouTube. They do exist, but I think they're privated. But man, by the end I am not really casting at all. I really didn't know enough to be casting to begin with. And also I'm absolutely sloshed. Alright, overhatch. Oh, nope. Sorry, I did that wrong. That's a 10 hatch. 9 hatch. No, I was right. Alright, guys. I'm going home. I'm questioning myself. Rule number 1 of casting, never question yourself. Yeah, it's a 9 hatch into a 12 pool. Or 11 pool. Was it 11 hatch? Oh, God. No. Okay, you know what? Nope, never mind. Guys, he built a hatchery. He did it at some point, and it is quicker than Escalades. Never question yourself while casting. Double down, triple down, quadruple down if you have to. Exactly. It's not me who's wrong, it's the players. No, it's the players who are wrong. Escalade, if you're still here, I need that meme. Fucking Simpsons. Am I the one who's wrong? No, it's the players who are wrong. Alright, Sunken coming up. Lings, this should be just fine. These things will get in here and scout everything, but they're not going to get any damage done. Right? With some good drone control. Okay, they killed a drone. They killed 2 drones. They're not going to get any damage done, right, guys? Right? You can't see it, but I just folded my arms in mild disappointment. Alright, second Sunken coming up here. We have a lot of gas, and we're getting Ling speed, which is fine. Alright. Taco's going to be the first one to go for a lair. 3rd creep colony. Alright. That's a little aggressive. I get it. You know, you're worried about being all in after killing a couple drones, because like 2 drones is a third of your economy in ZVZ. If you play like this, I get it. You know, you're a little worried, so you build more Sunkens. But I think 2 is enough. With the right Ling coverage, you put a couple Lings like around this one, couple Lings around this one, so they can't dive it. And because they can't dive it, they can't dive your mineral lines. You know. Oh, this is not a good fight. Yeah, Taco wins. You want to go up here, grab him, and see if you can drag him down. Would be your best option. Look at him dance. Ooh, Taco's feeling bold. He's gonna take his natural. That's basically illegal in this matchup. Spire coming down. Yeah, I'm not feeling great for Escalade here. Alright, Spire is in view. It'd be neat if you tried to drop it like here. See if you can get it out of view. But, you know, not the biggest worry. Better it's here and you can protect it from being sniped with the sunken. You know, I get it. I dig it. Lots of speedlings coming out here. And including this guy who was late. He forgot to set his alarm clock or something. Oh, God. This is not a good fight for Taco. This hatchery is donezo. Run, drone, run. Nah, he's dead. Nah, he did. Taco's got a bunch of lings coming up. Sunken's still in a good spot. Yeah, we should have enough here, yeah. With that sunken putting in a little bit of work. You don't have enough to snipe that. That was a little much. That was a little much. Spores coming up here. Definitely the right call. Good old big Muta energy here. You know, people say that lings are the best unit, but that's just big Muta talking. You don't want to listen to big Muta. Big Muta, big business. You don't want to listen to them. Muta is the best unit by far and away. You might be able to. You could definitely take out the spawning pool. I'm pretty sure. You dance from like right here. Should be able to get that spawning pool. 3 lings on the hunt for something. I'm sure. All right, and we have just right-clicked down the spire. Oh, drones are falling. It's a lot of lings coming across. This is a big play from Escalade. We got to do something, though. What? Oh, this has to be a misclick. What? Guys. Alright, that's better. Alright, Spire is coming back up along with an additional creep colony. Alright, we're going to grab a couple extra drones here. It's always nice. And, yeah, Escalade's caught in his base. Not quite enough to click down a spore. Almost. You could almost do it. Not quite. Alright. +1 melee coming up. We're just going to do a good old-fashioned ling flood. You'll love to see it. Of course, we run right past the mutas and draw one. 4 mutas at home plus a half dozen lings. Oh, look at us feed in lings one by one. And then they all die. That's sad. That's big sad energy. Feeding in lings one by one. Finally, someone gets how to play ZVZ. You build Hydras. Hydras are the best unit, guys. Look at that unit. Look at that Chad. Look at these guys. They're definitely going to kill some mutas for sure. Well, now that we got +1 melee, let's get Hydras, right? And get +1 range. Okay. Double Spire. Oh, no. Where are they going? No, 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 no. Come home. Come on, guys. Come back. Oh, this is how we lose all our Hydras. Well, reinforcement should save them. But we lost quite a few Hydras there. And in a game like this, every Hydra is incredibly important. Because you can go from being able to deal with mutas to not being able to deal with mutas very quickly if you lose 1 or 2 Hydras. Alright, Hive is coming up here. Very rare to see. And yeah, this is where you lose the game. We should see GG any moment here. GG. Yeah. With Hydras, you have to be super careful. Obviously, yes, Escalade was behind for quite a while. And Hydras were not going to be the miracle unit to save this. But if you are going to go Hydras, you have to be very careful that you don't immediately lose them all. Or any of them, really. Sit up straight, have a little bit of water. Alright, we've got one last game in this group, guys. And then we're on to the next group. Can you believe it? Oh. Okay. Big stretching is done. Let's go ahead and get into the final game of Group 7. Let's go! We're ending the group strong on a nice little... the button didn't hit. The button didn't hit. There we are. Alright. Now that the button hit. Spawning here in the top right-hand side. Skimmo. Simo. Seymour Butts. And in the bottom left, we have Mr. Taco himself, Taco Meter. He is metering all of them tacos. Alright. PVZ. Should be a nice macro game. I've got that feeling, you know? We're gonna get a nice solid macro game. That's what I'm hoping for, at least. And yes, there is this timer hider, but I turn the timer off immediately, so I have no clue how the time looks in game. Like, I don't keep up with, like, you know, like this replay is exactly 83 minutes long. No, I don't think about that, so I am just as in the blind as you guys are. I just think it looks really nice here. Gas first? Did he really go? Oh, yeah, I guess you do go gas first in this build. All right. Never mind. It's just Simo being Simo. All right. No. You're in group 9, right? Or are you in group 9 or 11? I don't remember which group you're in, to be totally honest. All right. Hatch into pool. Nice standard things. Oh, go for the gas hat. Go for the gas steal. Go for the gas steal. Gas steal means nothing against Zerg, but it is hilarious. Yeah, you will be the last group we cast today, so we are just finishing up 7. I have no clue how long group 9 is, but after that, then we'll be doing your group. So, yeah. You probably got like an hour or so at least. Hold up. Oh, I feel robbed. You could have built. You were the chosen one. It was said you would build the cannons, not deny them. Bring balance to the games, not leave us in standard macro play. Alright, guys. There's my Star Wars reference. As if we didn't spend the first half an hour of this cast talking about Star Wars. Oh, probe gets got by the sunken. Nice. All right, Zealots are piling up. +1. Bit over halfway there. About 2/3. All right, we've got 3 hatches. What are we going to do? What's the plan here? Hydroden? Hydroden? 4th hatch. Still no tech. No gases either at all. Alright, looks like a Ling got in here and scouted a bit. Big drone energy. He clearly didn't see the Zealots coming. Oh. Is this where Taco dies? Does Taco just die to this? I mean, these Zealots are a waste. But yeah, that pool is definitely dead. Alright, now you take 2 Zealots, you put them on the ram, and then you just click down this hatchery. Oh. Alright, Zealots are going to trade out. Ah. Alright, nice little bit of micro. The Zealots live. They live. This is #1 bullshit. Alright, just kill the hatchery. Just right click it. There we are. Oh, that was bold by Taco. Alright, build another hatch. You've got the money. Look at the larva running away. I don't want to become a drone. And to say this game favors Simo after this is an understatement. This game is so far. I mean, we are still 3 hatch, right? Because we did build that 4th hatch. This one right here. So it's not like, you know, we're down hatcheries. We're just down the ability to mine this base, like, at all. And mining on one base for Zerg is not great at this point in the game. Also losing your spawning pool. Yeah, that's just not good. Zealots are scouting around for those hidden bases. And look at all of these drones long distance mining. There's at least a dozen. This feels bad, man. If you're a Zerg player, that is. Stargate and Citadel coming up. All right, all right. Hydroden coming up along with Evo Chamber. That's exactly what you want to see. I think Hydras are going to be a good bet here. I don't think we really have the economy to support them at this point. I wouldn't really consider Hydras a one base unit. Doable, but not efficiently. Parash is going to go ahead and build up Corsair. Gonna drop some tech here to oh, hold up. Hold up. You guys see that, right? I'm not blind. You see that unit? You see that? Let's go. It's a scout, baby. How do you follow up this, like, Forge 2-gate of pressure? Scout. Duh. Come on, guys. It's obvious. Of course, it's going to come through, scout everything that's going on. And this scout is just going to kill things. Let's go. Oh, man. I'm starting to get tired. And not anymore. The power of the scout. It'll sober you right up. I actually don't know any of the scout voice lines off the top of my head. Or how to do the voice. Because you never see them. Like, standing by. Or something weird like that. It's got a very weird voice filter. But, like, I can't do anything. Because, like, who builds a scout? The scout got a kill, guys. Look at him. He's achieved more than all of his brethren combined. Let's go. 10 out of 10. Look at this. Second scout. You love to see it. Let's go. What's better than one scout? 2. Taco's got to be confused. Like, what the hell? Dude, the mass scout. Someone did mass scouts to me on ladder, and I nearly broke my computer. I was so mad. This is the dumbest thing, and it worked. +2 coming up. All right. Invisible men going out to scout for bases. Oh. Drone's looking around. You're like, ooh, this is a good spot for a hatchery, I think. I'll say this is a good place for a base. We got 2 scouts. Interesting. Well, this dang Templar definitely killed the drone. And the Zerglin. And there's something else. It's getting too hot. He's got to run. Oh, look at that speedy Overlord. Look at that. They sniped an Overlord. With their, what, 28 damage antimatter missiles? It's 14 times 2. If I remember correctly. Fleet Beacon. Please tell me we're getting the scout speed upgrade. It's the only acceptable option at this point. Please get the speed upgrade for the scouts. Come on. Do I remember what it's called? No, because no one in the history of this game... No one in the history of this game has ever gotten the scout speed upgrade. But I want to see it now. Big Zealot energy down here to deny the space. Zerg not very happy about it. Alright, Scout, that's not what you're best at. Kill the Overlord. Look at him go. Is it gravitic thrusters? I was thinking gravitic drive, but that is the warp prism upgrade in StarCraft 2. Dude, he still hasn't killed this Overlord. This Overlord still exists. You did not just Google that. Alright, gravitic drive gravitic. Let's go! Oh, this is the greatest night of my life. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm sorry, headphone users. Oh, I'm so happy though. Oh god, this might be the greatest game of Brood War ever played. Fuck off light, fuck off flash. None of you matter. This game's got gravitic thrusters and multiple scouts. Oh. Gratuitous thrusters. But yeah, fun fact, the Warp Prism upgrade in StarCraft 2 is gravitic drive. If I remember correctly. Which is what I always get confused. Because gravitic thrusters and drive, obviously very similar. Now we just... Dude, imagine just Stargate 2, Stargate 3, just pumping out those fucking scouts. Elpin, thank you for the follow, my dude. Observatory coming down. All right. Follow for more scout builds. If you like building mass scouts, make sure to follow and subscribe. For $5 a month, you can support Protoss players building scouts. Actually, no, you really can't. They're much more expensive than $5 a month. But, you know, guys, you know. Oh, dude, I was totally being sarcastic. Arcade, oh, man, thank you. I was being totally sarcastic. You don't have to sub. This content is totally free of charge. I'm in it for the fun. But thank you, man. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Oh, no. All right, really simple. All right, go ahead and get on the ladder and play some scout builds and send me your replays, and I'll cast them at some point. I will give you more scout builds. You just got to play them. And if you do scouts against me, so help me. So help you, Lord. Oh, yeah, you know. Like, we're well past casting this game because, like, things happening are just happening. Like this. The observer was up here for some reason. Like, 10 out of 10 storm of the year. Alright, now that was actually a decent storm. That was an unnecessary storm that killed our own Dark Templar. Dude, proxy 2-gate into Stargate? Oh, 2 gates into proxy Stargate. Alright. Alright, alright. Not the worst build I've ever heard of. Alright, we still got a couple of storms left. No Kaidaran Amulet, so... Alright, we do have 3 storms, though. Instead of the 4 we could have, potentially. You know what? Just because of this conversation, I'm not going to forget about potential scout builds. Look at them, guys. Scouts are a great unit. Where the hell are the rest of them? Don't tell me he lost them all. No, he lost everything. Did he like fly over hydras or something in the middle of a fight? Oh, that's not what I expected to see. All right. All right, this is actually the battle of our lifetime. Aw. Five damage, actually, I'm pretty sure. No, okay, no, it's 9 minus 3. All right, it is 6 damage. He got +1 for the scouts. Yeah, we are up to 2-3. Is there actually... You know, despite the power of the scouts, there's not a whole lot of stuff here for the Protoss. Like, where is his army? Like, genuinely, where is all this supply in? Doesn't feel like there's a lot here. I mean, we're donating all of our units, like, 4 at a time. Yep. 3-2. 2-2. The Overlords. They're here for moral support. Since we're not sniping observers or Dark Templar. Zerg is hurting for money, though. Protoss doing pretty okay. Dragoon range. 20-minute Dragoon range timing, guys. You know how it is. That's the new build. You don't need Dragoon range. You need +1 shields. You need +1 shields, guys. +1 shields for your scouts with +1 attack. Mwah. Beautiful. That's what you need. These are just basically fancier photon cannons. Don't worry about them. They're actually meant to be there. They're like photon cannons. Oh, God. Look at that storm. Look at that bank. Oh, my Lord. 75 supply and fucking 5,000 in the bank. This is me trying to micro to kill a scout while banking 5,000-6,000 resources. This could actually be me. Oh, no. He morphed the one High Templar that had enough energy for Storm. I'm giving that kill to the Scout. The Scout earned it. It did all of the work. You know, he's got 4 kills, guys. This is Artanis right here. Look at him. He's a Chad. He's even got the green color. Or teal. No, no, no. Run, Artanis. Run. Don't die. You need to survive till the end of the game now. Alright. Another base coming up for the Protoss here. Zerg's still not securing that bottom base. Definitely needs to soon. Look at the saturation. Holy crap. Alright, so we mined out of the natural. It took all of our workers from the main instead. That's a monka moment right there. Yeah, this game's over. This game is very much over here. GG's to Skimmo for the win. Especially with the scouts. He's still actively building more scouts, guys. In case you thought that, like, he was done with them. You murderer! You betrayer! Look at this guy. He betrayed his friends. What an asshole. Look at that production tab. That says it all right there. The production tab says everything you need to know. Taco has 7,000 resources, not producing. GG. What a good game. What a game to end the group on. GG. Oh, man. We had it all. We had scouts. We had gravitic thrusters. You had to Google that. Like, all my homies know what ventral sacs is, but none of my homies know what gravitic thrusters are. I can't fault you guys for that. Y'all are my homies. Don't you worry about it. Oh, yeah. Alright. So, Group 9 is one game. So, who was it that was asking earlier? Who was it that was asking about they were in? Gravitic thrusters is a speed increase to the scouts. Oh, Phoenix. Yeah. This is the only game in Group 9. So, Phoenix, we'll be on to your group next if you're listening. Oh, man. I don't know. This group's going to take a lot out of me, guys. It's going to be one hell of a group. All right. I am going to take a minute here and grab a water to match my whiskey. And then we'll get started on this group. So don't go too far. We'll be right back. All right, all right, all right. That's true. They do have antimatter rockets because they are this thing called an advanced science fiction race. So they have these cool things. Actually, if you want a really neat lore perspective on Terrans versus Protoss in terms of like science, the Dark Templar saga. The Dark Templar saga is one of my favorite book trilogies out there. It's so good. Oh yeah, Arcane, go ahead and do it. Just go do it. It's so easy, then go do it, right? Come on. Just do it. Just make sure to fire it at, I don't know, France. I'm sure France will be fine with it. Cheers. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to my casting of Brood War, which involves whiskey and other W-related things that, for Twitch TOS reasons, don't exist. And also Brood War. Brood War exists here too, at some point. Cheers. Fresh water. We need to be big old sober for this. Let's go ahead and get into Group 9. Group 9. This is going to be the group that drags it all out of me, guys. This is going to be the most taxing group by far and away, guys. I don't know how I'm going to keep up with it. Oh, man. In the top left, we got the crispiest of crusts. Playing with the yellow Zerg guys. And the bottom left with the red Zerg guys. Oh, man, it's going to be so long and intensive. It's Throne of Bone. Ooh. I just feel like it needed that, you know? He's a ooh. Now, I didn't actually check how long the replay was. I just saw that it was Zerg versus Zerg and knew that it wasn't going to be very long. So, yeah. Dude, Hydras. Hydra's DBZ is so fun. I actually love playing Hydra's DBZ, and I stand by it. Out of interest, as he 9 pools. A little low, but... Alright. Well, we're looking at like a 12 hatch or 12 pool here. Alright, an 11 hatch. Dude, 30 APM's a lot for Zerg, alright? Let me tell you something. Hi, Crispy Crust. Hi. Hi, Mom. Actually, I don't think she's watching right now. She's probably working. Yeah, I don't think my mom's watching right now. Alright, hatch pool versus pool gas. So we should be seeing quick link speed if I had to assume. Or, well, not quick, but link speed. Yeah, there it is. Look at that. He pulled off at the right time, too, so he's got no extra gas. Ooh, tricky, tricky. Hey, look at this guy. He's copying Taco. This is the Taco design. Look at him. Yeah, it is a really neat Sim City. I think it definitely works. I don't want to say it works better on top, but like I don't know. It looks more organically pleasing when it's above rather than below. Or maybe it's just it looks better on the top base rather than the bottom base. I don't know. But I definitely think it's great SimCity no matter how you cut it. Oh. Oh, we are fighting in the mineral line. Oh, good drill. Good drill. That was nice. Ooh, pulled the lings back in. Oh, almost. Ah, almost got him. That was a big hit to our mining. Crispy is going to take his natural. All right. 3 hatch. Building drones. Sending more on gas. All right. Crispy's buckling down, getting ready for that late game. Well, I mean, late game in ZVZ is like 7 minutes, so. Throne got up the secret hatch, though. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. That's the sound hatcheries make. I am a confirmed hatchery expert. Did you go? Hydra. Let's go. I'm getting spoiled today. 3 hatch Hydra. What? All right. All right. Come here for the Star Wars talk. Stay for the ZVZ Hydra builds. I know what you guys are about. You guys are just here for my Hydras. And not even my Hydras. A beautiful 27 out of 27. Gas is overrated, man. You don't need gas. Well, hidden no more. He was going to build a Hydra down here too, and he cancels it. I like that. Oh, big sunken energy. Not going to be enough, though, because the lings are already here. You might be able to get one of these up. Oh, we target on the hatchery, actually. Yeah, I think you just got to let this go. Ooh, perhaps a counterattack. Don't hate that idea. When presented with all possibilities, I don't hate the idea of a counterattack. Yeah, get that larva. Get it. Yeah, fuck that larva. Fuck them up, boys. Oh, this is painful. Yeah. Oh, no. Now we're funneling them in one at a time. That's a big oh no. Well, we do have Hydra Speed coming up. Versus Hydra Speed. Look at that, guys. It's like poetry. It rhymes. And yes, I did just bring it back to Star Wars. Don't worry. Oh, yeah, no. This is definitely Crispy's game, for sure. Especially the Evo Chamber comes up. Imagine getting +1 armor right now. It's just good. Wait, what? No, 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 no. Yeah, no, 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 no. The time out. You don't just drop a fact like that. That's cursed. What? They can move 13 to 24 kilometers an hour? 13 to 24, we're looking at like what? 10 to 15 miles an hour? StarCraft 2, Hydralisk got fat. The Hydras found out that like cake and cookies tasted good. And they got really fat. Brood War Hydras are thin. And they're fucking like lean, mean, killing machines. StarCraft 2, they're all just fat. Like, blurb. Look at me, guys. I'm fat. Dude. Don't even... StarCraft 2 pisses me off. That everyone complains that Queens are the only good anti-air unit Zerg gets early on. But everyone refuses to make Hydra a tier 1.5 unit again. And yes, this game's a little weird, but it's definitely Crispy's game to lose right now. We're getting up layer. We got defenses. We got 2 bases. I have repeatedly suggested that you should make the Hydra Den a hatchery tech. The upgrades for your Hydra should be layer tech, and then you get your Lurker Den at a layer tech, and then you can get your Lurker upgrades at Hive tech. And I think that is the perfect upgrade path in StarCraft 2 for the Hydra. And everyone agrees with me, but no one wants to admit that that would be good for balance. Sorry, I have had this conversation a lot. Yo, Kekus. Welcome. How you doing? Oh, thank you for the follow, my dude. We got some Coach-Pupil League here. It's a nice little community league if you don't know. We got fun games of all, pretty much anything from 0 to 2000 MMR. Yeah, you look at you, got the CPL hype. Let's go. You're just in time for my rant about Hydras. Let's go. I hope you're ready to lose to me, the greatest 1100 Hydra player in the history of 1100 MMR Hydra players. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I couldn't say that one with a straight face. I tried. Oh, man. Yeah, you're watching a game that's basically over. It has been for a little while now. So, we're just having a good time. The key to balancing SC2 is to play Brood War. All right. I don't disagree with that. Why do you think I'm here? No, I think StarCraft 2 and Brood War are both a lot more balanced than people ever give it credit for, either of them. But I think StarCraft 2 could do a lot better. Still. All right. And funny enough, Crispy got an Evo chamber earlier, but Throne of Bones got +1 much quicker. Like, this missile attack is up here. What? No, don't tell me this game is No. This game has been over for a long time, guys. Throne, you were supposed to lose like 3-4 minutes ago. Yeah. Never count someone out. Look, Zeski, I know you're a Terran and you don't quite get it, but sometimes you see someone go Lurker. All right. You know, sometimes you see the Hydras and you gotta respect it. It's a Zerg code, man. It's a Zerg thing, you know. Sometimes it's just, you know, sometimes you both agree on how to play a better game. Imagine TVT, but both players went bio instead. You know, it's just crazy enough to be fun. Like, no tanks, maybe a couple vultures, but like mainly bio, marine medic. Like, that could be fun. Don't tell me that wouldn't be a very interesting TVT. Look at these lurkers go. Dude, I would watch a bio TVT. Are you kidding? That would be so cool. It would be just weird enough to be interesting. Dude, there's an overlord right there. There's an overlord right there. That was a bad choice. See, Zeski gets it. Irradiating. Oh, God. You drop an irradiate on a medic, and it's just casually trying to heal all the Marines that it's killing by standing near them. Oh, my God. Yeah. Restore becomes a viable ability. Dude, I want flashbang to be a viable ability. Or whatever it's called. I think it's called flashbang, right? Where it blinds your opponent's units. Yeah, that's flashbang, right? I like to pride myself on useless knowledge. I'm pretty sure it's flashbang. Or no, is it blinding flare? I think we just call it flashbang. I think it's blinding optical flare. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Oh. Oh, I tried, guys. I tried. Dude, I only learned one thing from Counter-Strike, and it's to join in a lobby and go, "Sick-a-blit," and then just, like, proceed to not play very well at all. Because I'm, like, a silver something. I'm a high silver something, but I'm still a silver something. I'm much better at Valorant than I am CSGO. I mean, Valorant's just CSGO with fancy colors, so it's, you know, it's whatever, but... Okay, that's a lot of lurkers. This is click army hotkey, click lurker button. Just lurkers. Alright, guys, this ZVZ might be the longest game of the night so far. This might actually be our longest game, unironically. Oh, yes. Dude, I'm pretty sure 3 Marines beat a Wraith. Like, no stim, no medics, no upgrades. I'm pretty sure 3 Marines beat a Wraith. Yeah. No, it's 10 because 2 of these have 1. Oh, look at that. Look at this little surround. Throne of Bane has +2 though. Oh, we're just dropping all the lurkers in the main. Let's go. There's still plenty of lurkers in these overlords though. Oh, we're killing the fucking... Oh, we're killing the larva. Guys, what is this? Welcome to ZVZ, guys. I think picking up 2 of these and dropping them at this base would have been the play. Those Hydras didn't even have time to stop derping. We have Defilers. Well, we have the Defiler Mound. We have Plague. GG. Damn, a 17-minute ZVZ, guys. Can you believe it? Can you believe it, guys? Oh, man. I didn't think we'd get any of that tonight. Like I said, I don't look at any of these replays before we start. And even then, I very specifically try not to check the the timers or anything. I only look at maybe the matchup and who's playing. All right. Oh, look at that. We're on to Group 11 already, guys. We're cranking through this. Oh, man. No more 5-hour cast. I say that, and I click on a TVT. Guys, we might have a 5-hour cast anyway. I found a TVT, which means there's probably more than one TVT. Because TVTs are like mice. Where there's one, there's a lot. Make sure you get some alcohol. You're going to need it. I'm ready for TVT now, guys. All right, let's get right into this. Group 11, let's go. All right, spawning here on the top right-hand side with the blue SCV. Oh, man, blue is such a great Terran color. It's Frost. You see, the blue even works with his name. Guys, take notes. If you're going to have a name that's got a color connotation, do it. Frost, blue, beautiful. And the bottom left, following the same tradition with the mint green. It's Kyle, guys. Look at him. His name's Mint Kyle, and he grabs the teal color. These are guys who truly get the nuances of Brood War, which is color picking. I mean, both of these guys have great Terran colors. All right, so we've got about 40 minutes-ish, 40, 45 minutes before anything interesting happens. So, yeah, go ahead and grab a nap, guys. I'll see y'all in a bit. It's TVT. I probably have time to figure out all my OBS issues, get Zesky in here to understand TVT, and then, like, actually cast the game before anything happened. And for some reason, my OBS is not working. No, we don't skip ahead here. We watch. We're in it for the whole experience. At least I am. I don't like skipping ahead in replays because I want replays to feel just as much like the real thing as the real thing, you know? Yeah, dude, don't worry. Oh, Arcane, you really want that? All right. All right. All right. All right, pick a topic, Arcane. Just pick a topic. Do you want an educational rant, or do you want a rant? I know it was a meme, Zesky. I'm not faulting you. I'm just explaining my ideals to people. But yeah, do you want like a canon rant, like an actual knowledgeable rant of things I find cool in canon, or do you want me to complain about what Disney has done? They took Thrawn out of everything because if Thrawn is in it, he wins. Thrawn is such a great character. The Zahn faction. I mean, I don't actually. I mean, there's Timothy Zahn, the writer of Thrawn. Yeah, Timothy Zahn is the writer and creator of Thrawn. And he has written 4 Thrawn trilogies. There's the original in Legends. There is the Thrawn trilogy. Oh, maybe there is just 3. Because then there's the Ascendancy trilogy. I mixed up my trilogies. The Zahn Consortium. All right. This one I don't know. Of course, it's for masks from power while eventually becoming a major nuisance, even threat to both the Empire and the Rebellion. Oh, neat. All right. I'm down. No, it is definitely not canon anymore. That I can tell you for free. If it's cool and interesting, it's not canon. Minus one thing that I think is cool and interesting that they added in canon, and that's how kyber crystals work in terms of red versus white. All right. So you have your standard kyber crystals, and in Legends, and technically this hasn't been refuted in canon, so it's still considered canon, is that your lightsaber color denotes how you use the Force and how you fight. A blue lightsaber denotes that you prefer saber combat and that you're much more physically active. A green blade more denotes that you're more Force sensitive. You prefer to use the Force in battle. You prefer to think, right? And that's how you have your consulars, your Jedi consulars versus your Jedi what's the warrior cast? Anyway, unimportant. But in current canon, in order to make a red crystal, which in Legends used to be a synthetic crystal, in canon what you have to do is you have to take a lightsaber crystal, you have to kill a Jedi. Oh, yeah. Well, no, yellow is reserved for the temple guards. Yellow is reserved for temple guards. Yeah, purple. Purple is definitely Giga Chad color. But so in order to get a red lightsaber, what you have to do is you have to kill the Jedi, take his crystal, and you have to pour your emotion into it. You have to pour your pain and your suffering and your hatred into the crystal, and the crystal fights back. Because in current canon, the crystal is a living embodiment of the Force, or it's a conduit, specifically. It's a conduit of the Force. Essentially a living thing when you consider how Force works. But it takes that and it fights back. And if you can overpower the crystal with your pain and your hatred, you end up breaking the crystal and it cracks and it bleeds, and that's how you get your red crystal. And then in order to get your white crystal, what you have to do is you have to take a red crystal and then heal it. You have to force love and like caring into it and good emotions, and then you get it back and it's a white crystal. And that is probably the only good thing that the Ahsoka novel did, because the Ahsoka novel was so bad, but it told us how to make white crystals. Dude. Dude, the temple guard is actually a rotating post. It is something that you are assigned for a little bit. You think the game is over because Frost has a bunch of vultures? I mean, yeah, Frost has heavy vulture count, but no tanks. He's got one tank. He's working on it. He's got the mines down. He's definitely got the map control. We'll talk about the game for a minute. Oh, yeah, no. He's got heavy vulture count. He's got the mines. Like, he's got the map control, but Kyle definitely has the tanks. Zeski's like, dude, what about the game? I don't care about nerd shit like Star Wars. But yeah, so the Temple Guards is a assigned post, and it's considered a high honor. Fun fact. If you are a librarian, you are more likely to have a green crystal, though, because you are more likely to use the Force in certain scenarios, which will tend you towards a green consular blade. Which is why my personal lightsaber is a green blade, because I am definitely more of a consular. But yeah. No. Viewers are dropping because it's a TBT. I don't need a personality quiz. I know that I am much better at book smarts than I am physical smarts. No, it's just I have a... So when I was an intern under my friend who I went to high school with, because his job was very much up my field, so I ended up interning under him. And most of my internship was talking Star Wars. So I just know every lightsaber color. Oh, this could be bad. Oh. We get a mine. Oh, that's not good. But yeah, so I just know all the colors and what they signify. So, but yeah. That's because I'm a nerd. Yes, we do have comsats. We haven't heard them buzzing, though. Look at the energy counts. Yeah, the energy count. There we are. Now they're buzzing. All right, we'll talk about TVT for a minute, Zesky. Don't you worry. So there's some tanks. There's some mines. There's some tanks. There's some mines. And vultures. And vultures. And vultures. A lot of factories. And a lot of factory. Ooh, a starport, actually. That's interesting. Starport versus Goliath range. No, okay. I actually appreciate TVT in the fact that it can be an interesting matchup. But damn if it's not a long and boring one sometimes. Frost is taking his third base already. We've already floated a command center across. Factory explosion. All right. All right, we're going starport. Oh, yeah, there it is. There's the control tower. Missile turret to push back the barracks and any sort of cloaked race. This missile turret can take down 36 race by itself. You can send 3 control groups of race and they'd lose to this one turret. That's just how Brood War works, baby. That's just the game. I am waiting for this Marine to run here and pull this mine into the tanks. I think it's going to be hilarious. Yeah, dude, TVT it. Oh, okay, tanks. Tanks are good unit. And these are actually green mines. Alright. Yeah, it's high ground control versus high ground control. There's a mine over here, though, so this CC will not be able to land. No. There's a story for that? I'm sold. What is it? The dude is asleep. Look at him go. He's ready. This should count as 1 supply. Look, that's a Marine right there. That's why Arbiters fly past. Alright, scan. We have 200 and we have so many scans. Just there we go. I wouldn't say either player. Well, Frost is doing scans at least. He's more machine than man now. Dude, you want SCVs? No. I want tank lines. Where is my favorite Swedish StarCraft 2 player, Fjunt, who always comes in and complains about there's being no tank lines? Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay, I thought it was going to be much, much, much worse, but only 1 mine detonates. But, oh, God. Look at this. This is some, I understand the basics of Terran, so I'm just going to build a wall of siege tanks. You can tell that there's an understanding of what you need to do, but it's just not quite there. Some minerals, lots of gas. Lots of minerals, no gas. Oh, man. This is the right level of games for me to be casting. This is right up my alley. Ooh, we killed a mine. Look at him. That's high level. All right. SCVs. Don't need them. Oh, we're building one. All right. 4 CC is up. Sharp. Ooh, 2 port. Drop ship. All right. No. They're figuring it out, guys. They're getting there. We built a control tower. Nope, those are vultures. Hello? Hello? Would you like to build a unit? Oh, we did. Okay. All right. Whew. I thought we just wasted. I was like, wait a minute. Building a wraith of the one with a comsat. Or control. Yeah, it's a little inefficient, to say the least. We do have +2 attack here for Frost. +2 attack is very nice. Yeah, we're just leaving the rally there. This looks like me controlling the Terran army when Suri and I were playing team melees. Oh yeah, no. +2 melee is actually super important. I get that. But we were doing some nom games, and I was controlling the army while Suri was macroing, and most of the time it was just a lot of army in one spot. Because Terran army is actually kind of hard to control when you're used to zerging it up. Look at these comstats. Someone build a nuke silo. Oh, physics lab, physics lab. Yeah, buddy. Get your big battle cruiser copy pasta out. All right, guys, get your big BCs out. I don't know if I like that wording, but it's a little too on the nose. Get your big battle cruisers out, guys. Here they come. And of course, we start drop ships just as the physics lab's finishing. A vessel? All right. That's going to detect something. There was a wraith somewhere. I think the wraith honestly died. Did the wraith honestly die? Yeah, it did. It had to have, right? So we're building a science vessel to detect. All right, those vultures got scared away. All right, look at this guy. He gets it. You got to kill your own mines. He gets it. This is a concept that this guy's clearly watched enough games of Terran to understand basic things you need to do. You need to kill your mines. Like, it's very much a TVP thing. Oh yeah, God. I'm sorry. You thought a low-level TVT was gonna be aggressive? Oh, we're still not building the big battle cruisers. Yeah, exactly. It's one of the things where it's like, he clearly has an idea that mines on top of your tanks is a bad idea. He just doesn't understand the matchup difference. Oh, hey, there's the Wraith. Look at him. Wraith awaiting officer's orders. Whoa, they're all over me. Dude, I love the Wraith voice. It's just deep enough where I get to have fun with it. Yeah, I was gonna say they could build Marines, because Marines, the unit you're known for building in TVT, right? Marines, the unit you're so known for having a lot of in TVT. To be fair, his 2 starter Marines are still alive. Come on. We got Yamato. Give me the battle cruisers. I want to see the big battle cruiser copy pasta. I demand it. It's my... Oh, this is a big old drop. All right. This actually has potential to make it a game. 19 minutes. This is the first attack of the game. In case you guys forgot. It's like the first attack. But if you never rally your units, they're always in position to protect from a drop. Look at that. This is why you never move your units away from your natural out of your rally. See? This is so big brain. We can't even keep up. They're just so smart. Alright, guys. It's time. I demand to see at least one copy pasta about these guys. I need something. Alright? We're scanning and we move the vessel forward. Oh, God. That's so big brain. Like, the amount of IQ is through the roof here. BBC, blue battle cruisers. Yes. I don't think you're supposed to do a battle cruiser transition this early, but No. The winning play is to do it first. Look at this. Colossus reactor. That's another upgrade I never remember. Because how often do you see that? We've even got a 3rd starport. Look at that. Look at these guys. Battle cruiser operational. Hey, this tank line that's been here for 15 minutes is doing something. That's nice. Proceeding. I'm ready for the a little air-to-ground laser attack of the battle cruiser. I'm ready. Alright, we have units in these drop ships that are doing nothing. Nice D matrix. Nice. Alright, 2-1 versus 3-0. And yeah, we're just rebuilding our supply in battle cruisers. Yet there are other BBC streamers, I'm sure. But do any have the heart that this one has? Other BBC streamers have just commercialized. You know? Especially around the holidays, it's all commercialization. How often do you get true honored BBC? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that was almost as bad as I wanted it to be. Donating to the poor and disabled. You're like, oh, I mean, giving Air my time is basically watching disabled people play. So yeah, here you go. This is a tax write-off. He's killing SCVs for more battle cruisers. Let's go. Look at this. We're queuing them up now. They're free. They're literally free. Just da-da-da-da-da. All right. They're not being scanned out. That's all that matters. All right, 4 battle cruisers. I think they would have won the game already if they had pushed anywhere. You just kind of like fly them up and over, and this base is gone. You just Yamato down the Goliath. And you just kind of roll in. You just destroy these turrets. Oh, sieging up right in range of the enemy tanks. Big TVT energy. And all right, guys. Guys, I don't know. I don't know anymore. Imagine if these were the StarCraft 2 battle cruisers that could just teleport anywhere on the map for free whenever they wanted. Oh man, this front that's been here for 28 minutes is starting to fall apart, man. We need more tanks. We still have a tank in this dropship. Oh look, he remembered. They exist. Dude, there's 8 battle cruisers not doing anything. With 1-1. 2-2 here for our teal player. 1-3 for the ground forces. We're getting EMP. We're getting EMP. Because all those other battle cruisers that are not being built. That's true. They are definitely upper management. Battle cruisers are managers confirmed. All right, we're going to go for a drop. I can't wait to see how this goes. I'm sure it's only going to go great. Yeah. That went about how I expected. Yeah. Oh, but we're building 3 more battle cruisers, guys. Wait, where the hell's the other starport? 1, 2. Oh, there's 3. Oh, there it is. 4. Aha. I saw you, I promise. All right, I have aged at least 8 years in the time of this TVT. It only counts as big brain if you actually use the supplier rebuilding. 15,000, and he hasn't even considered a battlecruiser transition or a wraith transition to counter the battlecruisers or anything. Nor has anyone thought to take these 2 bottom fucking bases. Like, come on, guys. Dude, Frost, take this base. Yeah. Really using those battle cruisers. Look at them. They're being so useful. He's got over 1 hotkey of them at this point. Could have lifted the command center. He's got 100 APM and didn't lift his command center. What's he doing? Just patrolling his barracks? All right. 1A. just A-click those across the map and win. Please. For my own sanity. Oh, thank the Lord. All right, let's watch the slow, relentless push it. No. No. Don't lose now, Frost. I swear to God, if he loses now after all of this, I'm going to be so upset. He's just waiting until his entire supply is in BCs and he loses on every front. He's got 200 supply. He's got some tanks here. All right, they're 2-3. All right, ship plating is still coming up. This is truly the slowest of pushes. Oh, yeah, look at that miss ratio. Oh, you love to see it. Finally. Do you think he just GG's when he sees this many battle cruisers? You think? You think? No? Just keep going. This game is over. That Yamatoing the... Okay, you know what? Sure. Don't Yamato the things that shoot up. Just Yamato the vessels. The vessels that die in like 2 shots. Not the turrets that actually hurt your units. Not the Goliaths. Just... Oh my lord. Science this, bitch. Hey, Zimo. You missed your I already casted your games. You missed it. There were some great games. Better than... Yeah, I get it. I know there's a science to it, but like... At no point has you seen any attempts to EMP. You know? A little bit of game sense. I get that it's possible and it's like best practice, but like... That definitely missed, animation-wise. Yeah, this is the game we're getting, guys. 12,000 minerals and 5,000 gas. Oh, here come the race. And his own physics lab somewhere. Where the hell did he land it? Oh, there it is. All right, guys. It is 35 minutes into the game, and I think it's time for battle cruisers now that I've seen 14 of them out for my opponent. Oh, careful. This one's a little injured. We got to heal them up real quick. Hate to lose them to the tanks and vultures. All right, guys, this game should be over soon. Right? Oh, Apollo reactor. Let's go. We need that Wraith energy. There's still not been any attempt to take the bottom two bases. Been a slight attempt at this base. This base is pretty well mined. But, like, guys. Well, it's now 15 battle cruisers with one more on the way. That's a lot of Goliaths, actually. Oop, defense matrix. Look at these defense matrices. Yeah. Not enough energy. Oh. There's the scan. And immediately everything loses. No, he's definitely got missile range for his Goliath. He definitely got that earlier. I'm fairly sure of it. Unless he didn't, and I'm crazy. GG's. Oh. Oh. Oh, thank God. All right, guys. Guys, it's over. We survived. We did it, chat. Goliath range missiles are blue? Interesting. I did not know that. Light Swarm dropping me a fact. I always appreciate a good fact. Ah, man, I love me a good fact like that. That's cool. I didn't know that. Oh, my God. Ah, I learned a thing. Guys, remember, every day you learn a thing is a good day. Every day. I didn't know that. Honest to goodness, I didn't know that. There's a lot of weird things about Brood War that I know. That was not one of them. It's just a Goliath starts shooting 8 missiles at a time. Just, dude, could you imagine if Goliath had a Wraith-like attack? Or the Valk attack? It's just like 8 missile pods just deleted. The Goliath build in TVZ would be broken. Oh man, I wouldn't like that at all. You purchased Brood War again. Because you had to buy Remastered to see that. I don't know, guys. I just need a minute here. Don't mind me. Little old me needs a minute. All right. Who's ready to keep going? Huh? No. Now, who's ready? Now, y'all ready for some boudoir? How about them there brood wars? It's a Zerglin, Lester. All right, guys. That's all I got. I'm going to be not interesting. Trust me. It's best for everyone. Let's just get into the game. Oh, God. Drone derp. Oh, we're off to a banging start here for our Zerg in the top right-hand side with the black drones. It's Quantum Leap. Wasn't that a movie? Wasn't Quantum Leap a movie, guys? Oh, they thought they lost each other. That's so romantic. And in the bottom left, the man who understands the true power of the beast of BCs. It's Frost. Alright, guys. No, we're out of TVT. Shake off the dust in your eyes. Wake up. Put your pillows and blankets away. This is an action-packed. This is where we get the action. I'm ready for all of the fights and all of the fun. You know, I've seen a lot of people not wall. Is there like some sort of meta in CPL that I've missed where you just don't wall? Like, I know that, like, you know, it's not always the best option to wall up front, but I do know that it's usually not the worst idea, especially when you're not the best at the game. Walling is usually something that'll save you. So, like, did I miss a meta change or something? Oh, hello. Come on. Come on, game. Stop lagging. All right. 12 hatch. Look at this. Mwah. Chef's kiss. Good stuff. And drop the spawning pool. Maybe it's just a hope that your opponent won't cheese you. Or maybe it's the fear of dying to an early pool, because if you wall and you get like 4 or 6 pooled, you tend to die. So, I mean, yeah, I can see it. Command center, no Marines. All right. This man is living. Frost has no fear. Not a single bit of fear. He's like, oh, you got your spawning pool. You want hatch first? Watch me drop my command center with no Marines. Like, I'm going to live on the edge. And I respect it. That's exactly the right thing to do, actually. Your opponent wants to be greedy. You be a little greedy, you know? I respect it. Oh, even just like drop a supply depot here. You don't even need the bunker for a little bit. Two lings. Sees the third hatch. All right. Pretty sure he would have saw that layer timing. Is getting the bunker. Gonna be safe. I respect it. You know, I don't think you can be a little greedier, but you know, might as well get it. Sometimes being safe is better than being greedy. A factory coming up. All right. What are we thinking? Goliaths? Love me some Goliaths. Actually, Goliaths are my worst build to play against because I die to them every time. But I do love me some Goliaths. Depot coming up. Look at this beautiful wall. All right, what's the play here? Are we just building a factory because it looks nice? No, we're going to 1-1-1. Hold on. With an armory? What? Meanwhile, we're going quick lurkers. All right, there's the lurker den scan. That's got to go. Ding, 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 hydra or lurkers. Ding, 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 lurkers. All right, yep. Machine shop coming up. Facility coming up. And we should have vessels out in record time to deal with this. I mean, for this level, you know what I mean. But yeah, we got leapfrog bunkers. We got turrets. Probably see a tank here before too much longer. All right. Vessel siege mode. All right. That's where we're going to spend our gas. I get it. I did predict a tank, so I guess siege mode makes sense for my prediction. Double hatch coming down. What? I'm just not sure what Quantum Leap is doing, you know? Like, obviously he's got the lurkers coming, but tank with siege mode on the way. There's like a weird amount of hatcheries in weird spots. Irradiate, yep. Hey, there's our first vessel. More racks. Look at this. Plus one, yeah. And this whole lurker issue is dealt with now. You siege that tank up like right here. You have your science vessel to scout and get the vision. Yeah, you're fine. Just fine. Overlord gets to live for a couple more minutes. Scan goes down, finds the third. Beautiful, beautiful. Marine medic tank vessel push. Yeah, this should be a good push. I'm feeling it. We got 2 tanks. We got a lot of bio here, and we have a radiate. All right, we just hit control group and then burrow. Oh. Oh. Actually, I was gonna say D-Matrix isn't the play, but nope, never mind. It's not the play anyway. I was right the first time. D-Matrix was... The tanks were too far forward. You need to seed your tanks behind your Marines, and you need to push Marines first. Because otherwise, that happens, and you just immediately lose your tanks. Irradiate the singular Hydra on the way out. Not any value target, just the Hydra. Fuck you. All right, we're playing mech. All right. This is not something you see very often. A full-on mech transition. Well, you can if your opponent's going to be passive. And the beautiful thing about this tier of gaming is that your opponent's going to be passive. So, just because something shouldn't work doesn't mean it doesn't at this level. But Zerg's ahead in workers. Yeah, Zerg is actually going to attack, so like... Let's see if Zerg commits. Or if 6 Marines are going to push him back. Nope. Yeah, this is game. Right? Yeah, this is game. I'm glad that one Irradiate's doing a lot of work. Yeah, I think he just irradiated the lurker that immediately died. I mean, also, these are adrenalings, so... GG. Cracklings, very good unit. How long did Zerg stay in? Let's find out. Zerg fell asleep. Zerg literally just 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A, and then just fell asleep. Alright, there you are. Game over. GG. Zerg was like, oh, I gotta check my phone real quick. Just, oh, hey, I won? Whoopsies. I'm kidding. I kid. You know how it is, Zerg. You just like box select A move, box select A move, box select A move. And you're like, huh, I got a text. Like, oh, I wonder what that is. Oh, hey, I won. Hey, look at all these texts that I'm not answering because I'm casting. Speaking of texts. Oh, man. Remember, guys, here we poke fun at every race. You know, if you're offended... Aww, you're cute. But yeah, we're having fun here. Let's get into our next game, guys. Let's have some more fun. How about that? Let's get right into the action. All right. Spawning here in the top right-hand side, we have Quantum Leap with the black drones. And playing with the most minty color we can find, it's Kyle. This guy gets it. You got a color in your name, you pick the color. That's just how Brood War's meant to be played. Forget what anyone else says. I am the only person who knows how Brood War's meant to be played. Yeah. S rank color picker. You know it. There's one thing I know, it's colors. My art teachers are crying in the background. Like, no, this guy doesn't know the fucking colors. Dude, I know my lightsaber colors. Don't you get me. Don't you try me on that one. Alright. Nothing too fancy so far. There's the hatchery. Dude, if I had my lightsaber, I'd pull it out, except it's at the office, and it's also broke. My coworker, literally, I picked it up, put a new battery in it, and it worked, and I handed it to my coworker, and the speaker broke. And I went, son of a bitch. And then I gave him a bunch of crap for it, for breaking my lightsaber. So I need to get a new one. It's my excuse to buy a new lightsaber. Don't get me wrong. My current lightsaber will probably hang on the wall behind me as a memento, as my first lightsaber that I built myself. I literally got a piece of steel. I got a metal tube and then put all the electronics in, like soldered it, wired it. I did a lot of work on it, you know? So like that's definitely going on the wall behind me somewhere at some point. But I'm definitely going to buy a new one because I like spending money. Maybe sometime when we're not CPL casting, I'll talk about lightsabers and look at them. Like, ooh, look at these colorful things. I actually get emails from several different lightsaber companies that I've bought from before, from different parts and such. So my email inbox is always filled with lightsabers. Well, yes, but I mean like pulling up the shop page because this is going on the YouTube. Hi YouTube, how you doing, guys? Welcome to Chat Star League. Welcome to Coach-Pupil League. It's late. You're probably watching this at 2 in the afternoon your time. It's probably the middle of the day. You're probably just like, I want to watch some Brood War. Welcome. Hi YouTube. It's 9 p.m. for me. We've been talking about Star Wars most of the night, if you may have noticed. Oh. Oh, this is a... Dude, that's so many... 9 SCVs being transferred. 2 p.m. Time to turn on the YouTube stream. Zeski is living in the future. My Australian is living in the future, guys. Crocky. Crocky made it. It's time to turn on the stream. He said 2 p.m., right? This is how I get banned from Australia. Oh, I don't want to know those, please. It's either bad or worse. There's no winning. Yeah. So just keep those results to yourself. I'll live in ignorant bliss that it might be okay. All right. Lurkers again. Nice, beautiful, quick lurkers. I love them. And Kyle is not taking, hasn't, oh, yeah, he's not going to see that at all. Dude, this is a big old rip. Yeah, all right. Muta turret coming up. Yeah, if a lurker burrows here, I don't think this sees it. So yeah, this is not great. You need depots. You need multiple bunkers. You need a lot of turrets. Third hatch coming up. Comp stats are coming up though, so we might be able to scan it out in time. It depends. There's like a solid 50-50 here. All right, 5 lurker eggs. Scans, sees the layer, no tech. Oh no, guys. He's going to think it's mutas. He 100% thinks it's mutas right now. Honestly, shift clicked him like here and then down. Oh, we're just going to use him defensively? Ah, that's such a waste. Unless we're hold positioning him. Then it's sexy. If you have these on hold position, this is sexy. If you have them just sitting here, it's fine, I guess. Like 3 Marines are going to run into it. He's going to immediately walk away and start building up anti-lurker defenses. You know? Please be hold position. Come on, give me the hold position. I need it. Nope, not hold position. Oh, God. Oh, God, that tickles my Zerg heart. Let me stim in, guys. Just take a bowl of Marine and stim him into a lurker. Oh, I'm going to clip that one for later, guys. Oh, yeah. Queen's Nest. We're ready for Hive. We're just not getting there yet, you know? We'll get there when we get there. Groove Spines. Everyone's favorite upgrade. All right, what's the plan? All right, we have started setting up at home, so we're on the safe side now. And yeah, this is where it looks really scary for Terran. Wait, no, no, no. Stop shooting at yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. All right, here comes the slow push of lurkers. Ooh, big lurker. Big lurker energy. You love to see it. Hive coming up. Nice, nice. +1 armor for the Marines. Vessels. CC ready to go to the third. Ooh. Oh, Quantum Leap just barely. Oh, get them in the ground. Ooh. If he had burrowed those like a second earlier, different game. Well, it still could be that game. Come on, lurkers. Nope. Not enough. You really need to be ready to commit if you're going to just burrow forward aggressively like that. If we had all of these forces on the front line, very doable. But they're not. All right, so we're just gonna settle back in macro a bit. Here we are. Look at these. We need like all of these to be lurkers. Yeah, yeah. We just need more gas. We have no gas. We're mining 3 gases, right? Yeah. Why do we have no gas? I mean, we could definitely use a 4th base right about now as our Zerg player. Well, we're needed are defilers, which are on the way. Consume is coming. Once Consume is here, they'll be useful. Alright. Now we've split Terran between his bases, so. Here we are. This is the big run-up and burrow on their army. Alright, are the biosplits good enough? And they definitely are. Look at that. Oh, that was tragic for Zerg. That was not what you wanted to see. All right, nice little lurker positioning here. But yeah, there's that's a lot of lings. Not a lot of defilers yet. Ultra's on the way. Defiler energy. Metasympathetic nodes. I'm never gonna remember that. That's like 18 fucking syllables. That's too many for me. All right, Snaky Boys are in production now. Let's go. Will they get here before the Terran does? One way to find out. Tune in next week. No, I'm kidding. This isn't Dragon Ball Z. All right. Now this is where we crush the Terran army, right? With one fart cloud. Oh, yeah. Double Dark Swarm for double the protection. Oh. All right. Dark Swarm. Very good unit, as everyone might expect. Oh, and grab a couple extra medics, even. All right, now we got a little bit of stock standard. No one's exactly macroing, but, you know, at this point, we'll just write that off. Oh, God, no, those are expensive. Oh. That was not brilliant. No upgrades for the altars. Not even speed's done yet. Anabolic synthesis. That upgrade that everyone remembers the name of. And I'm really starting to slip in my upgrade naming. You really think ultras are gonna melt? We have Dark Swarm. Dark Swarm's the infinite value thing. Well, both of our defilers are dead. So yeah, that's not brilliant. It's starting to look like my games. One armor, Ultralisk. Let's go. This should be scientifically impossible to have Ultralisk with only +1 armor. I'm pretty sure it's illegal in a few countries even. All right, Ling's coming in to reinforce. Is this enough? Is it, guys? Is it? No, it's totally not. Look at these Marines. Look at them stand their ground. The medics watching horrors. They can't heal their men, but it's okay because Marine good unit. Dude, look at this lost squad. Look at these boys. No, they're gonna die. No. All right, guys. I think Zerg might be good. D-Matrix the Marine, because that helped a lot. GG. Oh, both players GGing. Look at that respect. You love to see it. That's what CPL is about. GG's, guys. Look at that. That was actually a really good back and forth game. I respect it. That was really good on both players. I liked it. All right. We got 3 replays left. We're going to get through this. We're going to have a great night. And I'm going to get to bed at an almost decent hour. But before we do that, I actually need a bit of water because my throat is dead. Oh, that's better. I can talk again. I feel better. All right. Let's get into the next game. Let me make the lobby first. All right. All right. Now that I made the lobby, guys, let's get into the next game. All right. Let's go. In the top right-hand side with the red SCVs. You did. Oh, no. Oh, that's painful to watch. It's Frost with red instead of blue, which is also painful to watch. In the bottom left, he was here in chat earlier. He's probably in bed now. Hope you're watching on the YouTube VODs. Phoenix, welcome with the Zerg. The deep blue Zerg. I like it. It's not the best color, but it's good. It works. All right. Another TVZ. I wonder if it's going to be as credible as the last one, you know? Or it was just... Let's see, though. We haven't seen Phoenix play yet. I have not actually seen him play at all. I don't recognize the name. Saw him in chat, obviously. I've talked with him in Discord. You know, chatted casually, I'm sure, through just conversation. But I've never seen him play. Dude, we only go hard here. And by that, I mean, I look at the replay times, and I go, that should be fine. And then it ends up going much longer than I ever expected. And I'm like, huh, do I not know how to count? All right. Everything's looking standard. Get him, drone. Get him. Spit at him. Yeah. All right. All right. Standard Marines. The Overlord's way too deep. That's dead. That Overlord is dead. If that Overlord doesn't die, I'm upset. Because every time I do this, it dies. Come on, kill it. Then I don't feel bad about myself. Yeah, there we go. It's the pain. I know that pain very well. We're just like, whoops, that's too far up. Never mind, it's dead. All right, big old transfer. That's 8 SCVs coming down. That's impressive. 8 SCVs trying to come down. I figure they're just gonna ding 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 ding. It's pinball. All right, looks like some 1-1-1 again. Ooh, I like this. I like this a lot. Oh, Phoenix. Warming my Zerg heart. We got a hatchery. Are we going to mine on it, or are we only going to use it for unit production? We're going to mine on it, guys. We're going to mine. I might be excited. All right, scans out, sees no tech. Has to assume there's a third base at this point. Third base before any sort of tech. Makes sense. We're building Sunkens here. Come on, mine off of it. I want all of the resources to be taken. And Terran just to be like, what the hell? For fact, all right, stim +1. This is going to be a nice little +1 timing. Yeah. Are we going to do a marine tank push? That's got to be it, right? A marine tank +1 with stim. So you have like 2 tanks. You have +1 stim and like a dozen marines, 4 medics, maybe. I actually kind of hate building these this early. I understand 1 creep colony. I don't think 2 Sunkens is the right call here. I think that's a little much at this point. I am very excited to see how this game goes now. This game has got me all sorts of excited. Scan goes down, sees the layer coming. All right, here comes that marine medic push. Interesting, he's not waiting for the tanks or anything. He just wants to get on the map, see what he can do, I guess. I assume we're going to check for a third base here. Yeah. Third Sunken coming up. All right. Another hatch coming up in the main. Yeah, we're just macroing on this base. Like, that's it. This is just a macro base, guys. Oh, it's another hatch. Oh, God. All right, scans, make sure. Like, you got to be up to something, right? Like, are you just confused at this point as Frost? All right. Control tower, energy, science facility. Gonna kill that bunker. We're still out here. We're gonna go ahead and macro up a little bit. Yeah, no, this is definitely an ultra build. What was it, Escalade who did this earlier? Oh, who did it against me? Someone did this against me. Was it Niantic? Or maybe it was Escalade. Someone did the Ultra build against me in ZVZ, and I was so confused at first. I was like, what the hell are you doing? All right, sees the hive coming. Now he knows, like, all right, it's got to be Ultras, right? The difference is he has a lot less Sunkens than Escalade did. So he is much more on the clock. He will not be able to get Ultras out. No, I just want Lurkers, dude. Hydra Lurker, man. Hydra Lurker kills. Oh, look at these lings melting. Take these lings and run them in right now. Take these lings and run them in. This is game, though. Frost wins this. I love this idea, and here we are with the run-in. But it's like, yeah, there's nothing here. Yeah, no, this is this is what we see lacking in macro here and things. He's more than making up for in game sense. Like, he read the build perfectly. He knew exactly it was going to be an Ultra build. He picked up on it very quickly. I'm very impressed. I can see as a coach wanting to pick up someone like Frost. I think with just like some encouragement to keep up on that macro, some encouragements to he found it, guys. He found it. And just encouragement to look for things like this. I think Frost has a lot of potential. Oh, he stims down the Ultra Cavern. Yeah. GG. This has got to be. Yeah. I can see being excited for this guy. Oh, man. CPL is so much fun, guys. Oh, yeah. I don't know exactly how the tiers are broken down, but tier 0, obviously, my understanding, tier 0 being the best. I didn't see a leave indicator. The game just ended. Yeah. No. The thing is, there was not even like a leave indicator. Did he disconnect or something? Yeah, I guess Phoenix uploaded then. That's weird. Yeah, no, that's true. If you leave, then yeah, that's the end of the replay. I've never thought about the fact that the loser might upload. Huh. Yeah, no, then it makes sense. It's just like, how often does the loser upload, you know? All right, guys, we're just gonna grind out some bit more Brood War. Just grind it out. Yeah, it's supposed to be the winner. I'll admit, I had someone upload their loser replay in my week 1 group because I couldn't log into the CPL website because my account got all sorts of messed up. So it has happened. I know I did it, but yeah, that's weird. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. All right, let's just keep cranking through these. Let's keep going. Q-Leap, you've uploaded as loser a few times. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. I just don't like it. You know, it's just one of those things. It's not normal, so it feels weird. All right. In the top right-hand side, our blue Zerg player who has some fun ideas, right? I'm interested. I like, you know me. If you ever watched me play or you've hung around long enough, you know I like more of the free form, the really interesting ideas, right? And this guy, he's got some. It's Phoenix. Erler, thank you for the follow, my dude. Yeah, that's another thing. Is humility is... Pride is a big reason people don't upload their loser replays. Yeah, more power to you if you're willing to do it. In the bottom left, look at this. Guys, he's got it. Oh, yes. Playing with the minty color. It's Kyle. Dude. Yeah, no one here cares if you lose, but a lot of people are still prideful about it. You can only who was I talking? I was talking with one of the players. Oh, look at this. Yeah, here we go. Hidden base right off the bat. But I was talking with one of the players, and it was he was like, "Oh, it was in my StarCraft 2. I was talking with a player in one of the big tournaments, actually. Well, relatively big tournaments this past weekend. And the blue player ID is Phoenix, Phenix, 2470. But we were talking. He's like, I don't want to play this game. Like, I know that this guy's better than me. And I'm like, you're not going to get better if you don't play people who are better than you. At the end of the day, if you win every game, you're not getting better. Like, you've got to play people who are worse than or better than you in order to get better. Oh, STV's going to get in. Haha. So yeah, moral of the story, never be discouraged by a loss. Every loss is a chance to learn something new and learn what you did wrong. Like, look at this 50 APM. You know, it's not the greatest, but, you know, if every APM counts, then yeah. So yeah. No. You can learn from every loss. Even if it's just they built a barracks right here in my natural and then built Marines and then pulled all their workers. You can learn. You need to scout better. All right. You get someone who drop hacks you. It's like, all right, you know, you learn that someone's a piece of shit, you know? You learned something. But you know what I mean. Like every actual game loss where you actually play the game. Yeah. And then you learn why it didn't work. Oh, I didn't have enough workers. This is a 50 SCV build and I only had 38, you know? That's what I did wrong. Or it's, oh, I hit 38 seconds too late. Or, you know, yeah. That's true. I mean, if you're shooting up a ramp, yeah, you just learn, oh, I need to push up this ramp more effectively, or I need to find a different angle to engage. There is a certain aspect of things like that. The luck-based elements of Brood War can be thought about in a way that you learn from. Because it's mostly with mischance, and you learn, all right, take different engagements, come in at a different angle, things like that. If you are humble enough to accept like where you lose, you can learn a lot. I'm just bad at the game, so I never learn from my mistakes, but that's totally unrelated. Yeah, you learn that you're a Giga Chad 10 games in a row. That's actually impressive. Dude, winning 10 games in a row is so hard. I couldn't win 10 games in a row against the AI if I wanted to. It's true. If you're good at holding cheese, you're, you know, pretty set for Brood War. That's like half the ladder. right, layers coming up here. Hydroden? Evo chamber. We're going lurkers again? Or not lurkers, ultras? It's gotta be ultras, right? Yeah, it's gotta be ultras. Scans out. All right. This is going to put Mr. Kyle here on the path of gotta be mutas. All right. Dozen Marines coming across. 4 Sunkens will be plenty enough to push back Marines with no medics, especially. Yeah, even with 2 medics, you should be able to push us back with 4 Sunkens. If they engage into this, they're crazy. Not to say it doesn't happen, but they are crazy. Queen's Nest. Where are we going to drop it? There's never a question of if, only a question of when. U-238 shells coming up. Hey, there it is. Look at this. Good scout. Good scout. Now he's going to try and break this. I would love to see a couple more Sunkens go down. Oh, hey, look at this guy. He's in the chat now. He knows how to... This guy who knows how to pick a color that comes close to your name. Mint Kyle picks the mintish green color. Look at it. This guy, he knows what's up. Look at him. He's awesome. Welcome. How you doing tonight? All right, another hatchery coming down. Hive started up. Scanned out the Queen's Nest. All right. Now, you know Hive is coming at some point. And you're like, Ultra build? It's got to be Ultras, right? It's always Ultras. As we call it in the biz, Suicide Zerg. You know, us in the biz. We call it that. You know, you've heard it, I'm sure. Yeah, it looks like this is going to get broken. We needed those Sunkens earlier. Like, if we had dropped 2 Sunkens when I said to drop 2 Sunkens, I think we hold this pretty well. Or if we'd built some Lings. But it doesn't matter because we've already got the Hive. It sucks to lose, obviously, a base of mining. And we're just funneling in Lings one at a time. This is not how you do it, guys. We built drones? Alright, that's a little questionable. That's a little questionable. Making sure. Quick sanity check. You didn't take the top left, did you? All right, Ultras are going to come up here. Terran will not be able to contest this. At least not in any decent way. What do we got in the back of this? Factory just finished. Yeah, this is going to be tough. Starport just now starting. Although, if we don't get armor, like last game, he didn't get armor for his ultras. He got speed first. What was that 2 games ago? Either way, you need to get armor immediately. The moment you have the Ultras Cavern, you need armor for them to be useful. Alright, here come +1 Marines. Oh no, this is the wrong time to be killing a Sunken. Or the right time if you're Mint Kyle. Here we go. Right? Stim, A move. Stim, A move. I know how to Terran. Yeah, this is, well, it makes sense. You know, it actually doesn't make sense. You can get out and around here. You didn't need to kill that at all. Why? Why did you do that? You should all be executed. Alright. He's aware of the army. A drone did get over here at some point. Alright. Pull the ultras out. Nice idea. I like it. Alright. We need our medics up here, though, to help the Marines. These guys are hurt. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Look at my healing light. Alright, Stim. Yeah, Ultras without the armor upgrade are actually kind of bad. They're still not, like, they're still good. But they are so much worse. Look at that. You need that +2 armor. Oh, God, it makes such a difference. No, not well, maybe you have enough. Stim to win. Is Stim that good? Is Stim good, boys? I think Stim is good. Oh, but Ultras pop. You definitely don't have enough to take on any Ultras here. But instead of engaging, he just runs the drones away. Definitely didn't need to do that. But we got plenty of Marines at home. Science vessels coming up. Irradiate's done. Tanks in siege mode. Marine scouted up here. Nice. Alright. Vessel energy coming up. The Titan reactor. Ultra speed. Here we are again. It's getting speed before armor. This absolute mad lad. Alright, so we're just going to pivot. Yeah, we don't need to deal with those Ultras. Let's go kill a base real quick. And if you can keep Zerg on 2 bases, they're having a bad day. Can confirm. 3rd CC being built on location. That's fancy. This one Zergling's like, I'm going to go for a run, guys. I'll be back. Yeah, Ultras are getting wrecked. This base is done. Oh, irradiate on the drones. Oh, as they've gone through all the Ultras. Does a little bit of damage. Oh. These ultras are trying, but they are not doing anything. Aw, man, that was painful to watch. Marines, good unit, guys. Macro, who needs it? Honestly, just start box selecting and A moving at this point. You just killed what had to have been most of their ultras. You know that they're only on 2 bases now. You know? Battle of the century. Let's go. Bzz, bzz. Look at that. Look at that battle SCV. Look at that, Chad. All right, 4 ultras coming up. Slightly more competitive for 4 Marines. Yeah, look how fast these ultras melt without their +2 armor. In like 30 seconds, these ultras will be unkillable without a radiate. But 1, we have a radiate anyway, and 2, they died. But now they have 5 armor. Marines are dealing 8 damage. You're dealing 3 damage a shot. That's what, 130 shots to kill an ultra plus? Oh, here's the Hydras. The fabled Hydra switch. All right. Yeah. Not to say Hydras are bad, you know. We've hit the point in the night where my commentary is as much snarky as it is realistic. This game is well and truly over. I don't care how much copium you huff. 31 Zerg supply is not good amount of Zerg supply. GG. Phoenix taps out. And Kyle takes the game. Yeah. 19 drones out of 30 supply. It's one of those, like, you know, I like to provide good commentary, right? I like to think that I can provide very good commentary. But at some point, there's nothing that one player can do to catch up anymore. You know? So at that point, yeah, I'm going to be a little bit sarcastic. I'm going to have a little bit of fun with the cast. You know? You know, I like to have fun with you guys as much as I like to have serious conversations about StarCraft. You know? We have a little bit of everything here. All right, guys. We got one last game of these groups. We've made it through Group 7. We made it through Group 9. And we're almost making it through Group 11. Just one last stretch, guys. You guys ready? Are you ready for the last game of the night? I think we got this, guys. Gonna need a bit of water, though. No. We started the group with TVT. If we were ending the group with TVT, I might just go to bed. No, I'm kidding. It's not TVT. I promise. Let's go. Come on. We just got to crank up that energy one last time. Gotta drag every last bit of energy out. Because here, in the top right-hand side, we have Quantum Leap. And in the bottom left, we have Phoenix. ZVZ, guys. We're ending it on a high note. Well, we're all going to find out together, aren't we, tonight? All right. So far, nothing too interesting. Both players going up to 9 supply. Both going to 9 pool. Both going to 9 hat. Ooh. Phoenix going for that 9 pool. Both players going to 9 pool. Quantum Leap's a little bit behind on it, but it's fine. Gets the idea. All right. 9 pool, 9 gas. Versus 9 pull into hatch trick. Or extractor trick. I say that because I was expecting a hatchery to go down. Yeah, there it is. 10 hatch. 10 hatch in the natural. Alright. But 9 pull speed? No. 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 And to get my more Star Wars references out, because we haven't talked enough about Star Wars tonight. All right. Ling's coming out on both sides. Phoenix taking his natural. And we're just going to YOLO him across the map. This is some YOLO swaggins go. Oh, we're losing the fight, and we're losing it aggressively. That's never good. Nine pull is a great ZVZ build. If you don't know what you're like, I just need a build. 9 pull is the way to go. It's kind of like the middle of the road. It's like an In-N-Out, right? It's not the best fast food. It's not the worst fast food. It's just you know, it's what you need when you need it, and it'll always work. Love me some 9 pool. Cancels the hatch. I would have let that go for a while, because then you're distracting the Zerglings for much longer. As one of those things where it's like, all right, they're going to hit the hatch for a while, and it doesn't matter. It costs you nothing as long as you cancel it before it finishes. But we've got speed. We've got more Lings. We've got 2 more workers. This is definitely Quantum's game here. Fastlings are better than slowlings in every regard. Look at that. Fastlings go burr. We've got 6 drones and half of them are on gas. Well, they were. GG. And Quantum League takes the final game of the night. Let's go. GG. You'll love to see it, guys. That was very good. See, You can't beat the classics sometimes, you know? You just got to do what you got to do, right? All right, guys. That's all I've got. That's 3 groups of CPL down. We've got 3 more coming on Thursday, 2 or 3. I don't remember how many I picked up. Honestly, it's like going into the grocery store where you just like, you know, in like the TV shows where they just run their arm along the aisle and just everything into the cart. That's kind of how I am with CPL groups. Just I'll take all the groups. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead. Love Snow is streaming. We're going to show him some love. He's a great guy. Everyone knows Love Snow. Oh, it looks like they're doing some some big old games. All right, guys. Go ahead and show Love Snow some love and some snow. I mean, you might as well show him some snow, right? I don't know. Guys, I'm tired. All right, guys. I hope you all have a fantastic night, and I will see you all next time. Cheers.